turn the music down just a little bit. All right. It's noon. That means it's time to get started. Please, I don't think we can do any giant breakfast burrito talk in the chat. I've done nothing but eat for 2 days. I am probably going to order Jersey Mike's for lunch, just for Riley. But I have no breakfast burrito. So, happy Saturday. Welcome to the next Lego build we're going to put together here. So, based on popular request for all of the little munchkins watching today, Lane and Rachel and Riley and Owen and Evan and Jack and everybody who was very clear with me that the lack of Lego videos was unacceptable and that I needed to get back in and throw a couple of these together. We're going to go ahead and get started. So as always, the way this is going to work is we've got a completely brand new in the box Lego Ultimate Collector Series model. We're not going to talk about how much it costs because, you know, good content is good content. We will go through, we'll unbox it, we'll get all the bags out, we'll check and see how many we've got. We've got the instructions that are up on the screen as well. And then we'll start with the first bag and we'll just start building. And we'll go for however long everybody is still having fun. And then if we want to take a break and do the second part of it in a different stream, we can do that. But I'm looking forward to this one. It's funny how much the Ultimate Collector Series models in general have progressed. You do something like the Millennium Falcon and it's huge and detailed, and then you do the Star Destroyer and it's just great big huge slabs of flat Lego. This one's going to be interesting because it is a little bit older and it's retired. They don't make this one anymore. You can't buy this one from Lego anymore. But I'm interested to see how well the building techniques hold up. I mean, obviously it's a TIE fighter. It's got the two great big wings on the side. I have a feeling that there's going to be lots and lots of room for just flat Lego, which is hard to make it look good. So I'm interested to see how it is that they make that happen. I'm also really interested to see these places where the wings and the main body of the ship join together, because it feels like those wings are gigantic and that's going to be a huge point of stress on the model. So I'm interested to see how they go from a horizontal to a vertical like that and keep everything together. So with that, there is not enough caffeine in the world. Feel free to jump into chat if you have questions about the model, if you have questions about what we're doing, if you want to see a close-up of something or you want me to slow down and show you a piece, feel free to jump into the chat over on YouTube and throw anything that you want to in there, and I will happily slow down or go back or detail in on something. So let's go ahead and get started. It's interesting that the box kind of mirrors the wings. It's almost like they built the box to hold the wings after it gets done being put together, which would be weird. But it's a very, very wide and skinny box, like to the point where the box itself doesn't actually fit on screen. But let's open this side. Let's see what we got on the back first. On the back over here, we've got another close-up of the model. It looks like we've got the hatch that's opened on the top. And then we've got the stand that we're building. And we'll go ahead and build the stand. I don't mind building the stands, but we'll definitely replace that with the Wicked Bricks clear stand when we finally do mount it back in the library with the rest of them. Yep, it looks like we got a hatch that opens and closes. It looks like the whole thing spins around, and then they've got us some of the detail pieces. And then here's the UCS plaque that'll kind of lay out, that all the UCS kits have, that lay out the specs for the ship itself. So, all right, let's go ahead and open this up and see what we've got. Big shout out. Big shout out to the eBay folks who always seem to have the stuff I need, as long as I have enough money. All right, here's, that's a lot of Lego. All right. Oh, what have we gotten ourselves into here, kids? All right, let's see what we got. For all of you ASMR fans, we're going to do a little bit of plastic wrapping here as we lay these out, and we get numbers on them. No numbers on you, because you're just lots of big flat pieces. Oh, we've got instructions. Go ahead and open that up. We're not going to use those, so we can take a look at it and throw it away or put it in the box. So here's the instructions. Only one instruction book, which is nice. A couple of the ones that we've done here lately have had, 3 and 4 different books. But this one's pretty typical Lego. It's got kind of a darker background on some of these pages, which is kind of interesting. But nothing crazy. It looks like in the back here we've got some other models that we could take a look at. We've got the Slave 1 UCS, which we've already got and is built. We've got the Sandcrawler, which we've also gotten and is built. We've got an Ewok Village, dear God, no. Why would anyone want to do that to themselves? And then we've got the Red 5 Star Wing, the X-Wing, so we've got that one back there too. So pretty standard instruction book, but since we've got those over here on the computer, we're not going to bother with that. We've got a sheet of stickers. My boy Mike Stanley out in Tennessee. These are his least favorite piece. For some reason, dude just cannot watch me put stickers on, which is kind of funny. So I'll have to ping Mike and tell him when I'm putting those together, because it's always fun. Let's see, we got another bag of nothings. Okay, there's bag 1. And 8. And there's bag 2. Bag with no name on them. 1, 2, 4. There's 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, and 8, and 9, 10, 11, 12. So we've got a second number 12, we've got a second number 6, and we've got a second number 9, which means those are probably going to have like a left side and right side. So we've got 12 steps, and then two kind of big bag, or three kind of big bags of just flat Lego pieces, which will obviously be the wings. So that's what we're looking at. Based on the number of pieces for this set, which was 1,600, yeah, 1,685, 12 bags, probably 4 hours would be my guess. And I got nothing planned for, I don't know, forever, because the whole world's burning down. But yeah, I guess, especially if I can get some food here at some point, this will probably be something that we can all get done here with a single step, or with a single stream. So let's go ahead and stack these bad boys up so that we can find them. We'll take our 3 that don't have any numbers on them, and we'll stick them over there. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. Don't hold the microphone out. And then 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. There. All right. So that's a lot of Lego. That's a lot of Lego, but we've got to start somewhere. So we will start with bag number 1. So here's something funny, and I don't even know I did this. So normally, I've got the setup here, and I've got the kind of the work area, and I'm always worried that I'm like doing something back here and you guys can't see it on camera. So what I had done is I'd put a piece of tape like right here to show me where the edge of the screen was, so that when I'm looking at it, I could say, okay, like there's a visual guide to say, make sure that your hands are where they are supposed to be. Because I constantly found myself doing things that were off camera. I, for some reason, pulled that tape up. And now it's driving me crazy, because it's also like back on this side, I don't know how far back you guys can see. So I'm gonna need you to give me like 30 seconds, because I'm gonna go get a roll of tape to put those back down. So hold on for me. I'll be right back. I know this is a little inside baseball, and one of those things that if I were actually a real streamer, I would have done, and then not let anybody see, and you know, all that stuff. But I honestly don't remember why I pulled this off. So what we do is we run it up here, and then we pull it back until it is just off camera. Like that. And now I've got something in front of me that says, hey dum-dum, don't Don't pull stuff back further than that because everybody can't see it. And then we do the same over here, where we take it and we put it just off camera like that. And now I know kind of what it is that I'm working with. Okay, that was dumb. Sorry for that. But my brain feels better, so there we go. All right, bag number 1. Let's go ahead and get this started. All right, what do we got here? Well, we've got our handy dandy brick separator. Can never have too many of those. And that's fun. Don't know what that's going to be for, but I suppose we'll find out. And then we've got a little bag of little pieces, greens and reds and all the Christmas colors. All right, by looking at it, I would guess that we're going to do the middle of the ship first, but let's take a look at our instructions and find out. Let's make sure. Okay, that's working. Good. Jackpot. All right. So we've got the folks who built it, like we do at most of the beginning of the UCS. We've got the folks who put it together, a little bit of information about the TIE Fighter itself, kind of the models that they used for the actual Star Wars movies when they were putting this together. Here is everyone's hero who gets to be well paid and spend his day building Star Wars stuff out of Lego, which if any of y'all out there have a hookup for how I can get paid to build Lego, holler and let me know. Then we do it in lots of different languages because the world is a big place. And we start here. So, Little Lego Man tells us kind of exactly what we're doing. We've dumped everything out. We've opened up bag 1, and then we look in glee as we build stuff, and then we move to bag 2. If you don't know how to use the brick separator, they are happy to teach you. Hey Brian, what's going on? Surprise build time. Yeah, all the cousins. It's kind of funny. I was very clearly told that there needed to be more Lego live streams, which is interesting because I didn't know that any of my nieces and nephews watched any of the live streams, and B, certainly didn't know that anyone had noticed that I'd stopped them. So I promised that we would put a live stream together. We got a new model to work on. It's Saturday in quarantine, what are we, like March 367th or something at this point? So I figured we'd tear it up. We can see what each of the bags are going to be. So it looks like bag 1 is the bottom of the capsule. Bag 2 is the right, I guess, and bag 3 is the left. They look identical, so I'm guessing that they're symmetrical and you can use them on either side. 4 is the top and sides, 5 is the front and back, and then 6 is wings, and 7 is wings, and 8 is wings, and 9 is wings, and 10 is wings, and 11 is wings. And then the last one is going to be the stand. So yeah, I guess that's where we are. Thanks, Brian. Glad to be back too. Do me a quick, if there's any problems as we go through here with the mic and with the audio and with the music in the background and that sort of stuff, drop me a line in chat. I think I got everything working, but like you said, it's been a while since I've done this, so I kind of had to put everything back together this morning, but we'll figure it out. We'll make it through. So here we go. Lego TIE Fighter, the UCS Lego TIE Fighter. This is model, what do we got? 75095, one of the retired sets. We're quickly running out of UCS models to build, but let's get started on this one and we'll see what happens. All right. It was funny. I was talking with all of my nieces and nephews about the stream, because it really, like, I didn't know that they watched it at all. I certainly didn't know that they would just queue up the entire channel and let it play in the background while they were doing whatever they were doing, which is kind of ridiculous and funny. But it made me very self-conscious of, when we do these normally, it's a bunch of guys and girls and we're just hanging out and we're having a drink, and usually doing them kind of at night. And, the whole concept of Bricks and Beverages was, grab a beer, grab a drink, sit down, have a good time, chat, whatever. Sometimes we do the live audio chats over in Discord so that everybody can kind of talk as we go, especially now that the latency on the YouTube side is pretty reasonable. And it made me very self-conscious to think of just kind of how colorful my language got after 2 or 3 drinks at 11 o'clock at night. So this time today we're going caffeine only. So we're going to hit up the Green Monster. We got a little bit of water here. We're going to hit up some Jersey Mike's for lunch here at some point, but we're going to see if we can go an entire stream and not say any bad words. It'll be interesting. I think I can do it. All right. This looks like a toilet seat, like a porta potty toilet seat. I'm pretty sure that's not what it's supposed to look like, but that is what it looks like. So what do we got going on here? Got 2 more of these. You. Boom, boom, boom. And you. And we've got one of you. Got one of you. You gotta tell the little guy, Brian, that FaceTiming with Grandma is always gonna have to take precedence over Lego streams. We'll be here when he gets done. Grandmas get worked up when the little kids say that they're gonna go watch YouTube instead of hanging out. So we're gonna help him early in his development by making sure that he's got the right priorities there. We'll be building Legos for a while, little guy. You can come back over whenever you're ready. All right, so we're done with you, and we're on step 10. So now we've got all the yellow pieces. Interesting fact for those of you who don't know, you might already know this, but in case you didn't, lots of times when you are building Lego sets, especially reasonably big ones, they will do things in these crazy colors, right? Like if we look at this, this model should not ever have anything yellow in it, ever, right? I mean, if we look at the picture, of the model itself, if you think about an X-Wing, like nobody ever thought about an X-Wing and thought, oh, the yellow accents are very excellent on this. So it's interesting that they'll do these really weird colors, like they'll do a blue or they'll do a yellow. And the reason that they do this is because it makes the instructions much easier to read. So if you look at the instructions where you see like the reds against the yellows, it makes it real easy to see which piece goes where and in what orientation. And then it's going to end up all getting covered up with grays or blacks or whatever the actual color is. But if everything was gray or black, the instructions become almost impossible to figure out. So a lot of the colors that you see in the instructions, or the colors that you see that end up getting covered up later, are there simply to make the process of building it, the process of following the instructions, a little bit easier to manage. Did I do? Yep, I did. I was like, and while I'm talking about the instructions, I've screwed it up, but I didn't. I don't think. I think we got it. This feels just really loose though, which is kind of weird. Like it does not feel like a very well set thing, but I'm sure it'll get covered up by everything else. That annoying. Yeah, the Easter egg blue on the Tantive 5, or there's a bunch of yellow on like the Sandcrawler, where it's never going to end up being shown when the final model is done. And even here, right? I mean, I appreciate this yellow because it really on the instructions allows me to see where it is, but there's not going to be any yellow that's showing when this gets done. And so they'll also do that to help separate out like the light grays from the dark grays from the blacks, because depending on whether you're doing the instructions on the computer, which is honestly a little bit easier to tell between them, but especially if you're doing them out of the books, like trying to tell the difference between the colors for something that is predominantly a color just gets really hard. So I appreciate that part of the Lego design process is not just making something look like what it is that we're building, but also putting it together in a way that makes it easier to do. A lot of times what you'll see is if you've got a repetitive something, like on the Tantive 5, like building all of those engines on the back of it, sometimes they'll just say, like, do this step 3 times. The problem is you do the same step over and over, you're going to miss things and you're going to get bored, and they don't want you to do either of those. So a lot of times you'll see that if there's a lot of the same thing to be built, they will give you instructions where they build it in different orders. Like instead of doing the left side and then the right side, they'll do it the opposite way around, so that you're building, like the end product is the exact same thing, but you didn't follow the same instructions to get there, so it felt like something different. It feels like there's a lot of kind of both visual and mental psychology that goes into putting the kits together, which is kind of cool. But I digress. All right, so now we've got something new, and we've got, what are we making, a box here? Yeah, looks like we're going to make a box with a hole in the middle. Yeah, but probably helpful if what are you doing? Are those on them? I think they are. All right, so here's something weird. Normally when you put Legos together, like the studs on the top will go into the gaps between the holes on the bottom, right? So like this guy would go here, and you kind of got the 4 holes with the gap in the middle, and my studs are fitting into there. I think this one we're actually going to put it into the holes, which is, I mean, not uncommon, but interesting, so that it's symmetrical, right? So now the hole that's open, and I'll hold this up a little bit so you guys can see it. The hole that's open is actually right directly in the middle. And instead of putting the studs into the gaps between the holes, we put the studs into the holes themselves. And then when we flip it over, that's going to match up with the, like with that piece on the bottom there. And so then we put you on, and when we flip it over, now we've got kind of everything symmetrical there. The circle on the bottom, the square, the bigger square on top of it, and then the little tiny square that we just formed with those. So kind of cool. People at Lego are like smart and stuff. Yeah, and the thing is they could have built a custom piece, right? They could have built that square piece that fits right directly in there. All of those custom pieces end up making the sets really expensive. So in this case, they used really common pieces. I mean, a flat 2-stud red brick is probably got to be one of the more common pieces, and then put it on top of another 6x6 flat gray piece, and ended up doing what they needed to do with it without having to create a custom piece or something that we've had lots of these. You've probably seen on stream where whether it's I messed something up or it wasn't in the bag or I lost it or whatever, but we've gone to the bucket of Lego and been able to pull that out. And I certainly could do that with something like this. If they'd created a custom piece for it, it ends up being a mess. And then, again, you're unhappy with how things are going, and Lego doesn't want that. So good stuff all the way around. And here is a good example. We're going to put these red pieces on like it says in step 13, and we know exactly where they go because it was yellow underneath it. And so now when we put this on, we're covering up the yellow, right? The yellow, for all practical intents and purposes, disappears, but because we can kind of still see the outline of it, it makes it real easy to follow the instructions, where it might not be impossible, but would definitely be more difficult if everything was all the same color. So, I missed these two. Let's put you on there and you on there. And you, and you, and you. And then we put the other one on top. Yeah, that's where it goes. And then stick these in here. And we're done with 15. And 16, we need 8 of these. 2, 4, 6. Are we just going all the way around the outside? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then what are these guys? They're like, I don't know, they're like little Christmas lights. I don't know if you can see those. They're like, I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know that I've seen these ones before, but we're just gonna go right in front there. It's like, it's a place where you would normally have like one of these where you would just like cap it off or put it on there, but these ones give it a little bit of extra depth, I guess. But these are a good example of, like, I don't have any more of those. If one of those broke or if one of those didn't show up with the kit or whatever, you're kind of screwed, and then you've got to figure out what to do with it. All right, I think we're done with 17. 15. Now we've got some more yellow pieces, which I'm confident will get covered up. And next page. Look, we got all sorts of fun stuff. We'll need 2 of those. 1 of those. You. And 2 of these. These are going to go right down the middle. 1, 2. This looks like we're building a seat. If I had to guess, that this would be the floor of the cockpit. And my guess will be that we're going to mount the yoke onto here, and this gives him some place to sit. Let's see if I'm right. What did I miss? What did I miss? I think what I missed is this guy here and this guy here, which means these green pieces were not supposed to go up there. They were supposed to go there, so that they're symmetrical with the green pieces in the back, which makes sense there and makes sense there, and then these actually fit flat. Okay, look at that. I'll get an F in chat for having gone 20 steps and not messed anything up. But we got that one out of the way, right? Let me put you in there, and we need these 2 to go on either side. There's 1, there's 2. And let's take a quick second to pause and make sure we haven't forgotten anything else. No, I think we're good on 20. 21, we need the last 2 reds. We need 2 grills. We need you. And we need 2 of those. And you. Oop. Gotcha. You and you. These guys go on the side, like that. Where do you go? You go in the back, like that. All right. And then 22, we need these 2 big ones, and we need these 2. So these are going to go facing in, and these are going to go to clean up the front, like that. All right. So let's see if we can't give you a little view here. I still think, so if this is the front, I still think this is going to be the cockpit. I still think we're going to attach the yoke there. I still think the little dude's going to sit in there. But I think we're doing good so far. Symmetrical on both sides, which is always a good thing. All right. Page 32, step 23. We need 2 of you. And 2 little angled pieces. And these go on the front. Dot, dot on the front. And then I need 1 of you and 1 of you. And you're going to go in the back like that. And you're going to go on top of the green pieces. I need 4 of you. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I keep having to remind myself, like, because you kind of get sucked into the fact that it's symmetrical, but there's an obvious front to this. And so as I'm spinning it around and putting stuff on, I have to keep reorienting to make sure that I'm looking at the front. And then I need the last 2 grills. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure I've got the front again. And these grills go back over the red pieces like that. See, and again, all our yellows covered up. We don't have any yellow that's showing. There will be a faceplate that goes on there that hides that. There will be a faceplate that goes on there to hide that. So it's just really cool how they use the color without having it impact the rest of the model. Okay, 26, we're done. So on 27, we've got, aha, look what we're building now. Through you, and you, and you. Like that. And then you, and flip it, and flip it. And that. And Ermagerd, I've got a pilot seat. Nailed it. All right. So I'm going to take the win. There's our pilot seat. Things are coming together, and now we got to build, it looks like the flight stick. So we take you, stick you on there, stick you on there. You. You. And then that whole thing goes there. Look at that. All right. Let's give you a good view of this one. So we got the chair that goes in there, which kind of tilts up at an angle because we put those pieces underneath it. We've got the flight stick that will make straight because my brain likes it. And so kind of the flight stick is within easy reach. There we go. I like it. And we are done with bag 1. Good job, everybody. Got just a couple pieces for the boneyard here. Nothing crazy, nothing that would make me think we missed anything. So we'll stick those over there. I guess the question is, it's already 12:45. You know what? Let's order lunch. I think that's what we need to do. While we were here, it looks like the Amazon guy just dropped off garbage bags for me. Adult things. All right, DoorDash. Should we do Jersey Mike's, Riley? I think we should. Because I could eat Jersey Mike's probably every single day. Probably every single day. So what are we going to do here? We're going to do... Let's do roast beef and provolone. Do a regular one. We'll do white bread. We'll put banana peppers, dill pickles, lettuce, no olive oil. I don't understand. If anybody in chat understands why you would put olive oil on a sandwich on bread. Try to explain it to me, because all it does is just make it soggy and nasty. A little red wine vinegar has some taste to it. That I can be okay with, but olive oil, I just don't get. I do some oregano, some salt, some tomatoes. We'll grab a bag of chips, because exactly what you guys are clamoring for is for me to be crunching chips while I'm building Lego. I'm already not apologizing. Don't need a drink, don't need a cookie, don't need a brownie. There we go. Woo! It is possible I lost brain cells on that sneeze. Goodness. All right, leave it at my door. Don't talk to me. Okay. There we go, 13 to 23 minutes. All right, lunch is ordered. And we are gonna start on bag number 2. And it looks like bag number 2 and bag number 3 are identical. And we know this, I know. I tried to cover up the microphone. I apologize about that. I'll have to, I think I'll have to hit the mute button for that next time. Whew. Anyway, I'm okay. 2 and 3 are identical, and we can tell because the picture they're identical, but then also underneath where it just says 2x means that we're basically going to do the exact same thing twice. So we're going to be a little bit crazy, and we're going to open bags 2 and 3 at the same time. So here's bag 2. Here's bag 3. And the reason we're going to do this is because we're actually going to stack these side by side, and we're going to build them in parallel instead of in sequence. So we're going to build both sides at the same time, rather than having to build one and then start all the way back over at the beginning and build the other. So we open a bag, we open the other bag. Make sure we didn't, oh, look at that. One piece left in there, get out of there. All right, and so we've got kind of side A over here. And then, woo! Wow, those ones didn't want to come out. These ones just jumped out of the bag. And this will be side B. Get everything out of there. Okay, now, what did I lose on the floor? I lost you. Got it. And I lost you. Got it. All right. Bags 2 and 3. And we're going to build them together at the same time. All right. You and you. You. And everybody's favorite, using little black studs to put Technics pieces together. Exciting, exciting. You. All right. And then we put another one here, and another one here, like that, and then you and you. All right, so here's something I've been thinking about. I love building these Legos. These are kind of fun. The reason that I've been building the UCS Lego is because I also then display them, and we can probably test out the walk around with the camera part of it. I'll show you kind of the display cases and that sort of stuff. You can mock me for refusing to take down any of my Christmas stuff. However, the amount of space that I have to store these things is not infinite. And so I am in a place where it's like, what do I do with them? If I wasn't kind of collecting them or displaying them, there's an awful lot of kind of fun, smaller Star Wars Legos. Or I've got Harry Potter Legos, or, I mean, who knows? The Legos are, like, there's so many different things at this point. Then I could do other things with them. One of the things I've been thinking about is doing Lego builds and then either giving them away, meaning once we get done kind of building them on stream, tearing them down, putting them back in the box, and then either like raffling them off on Twitter, or randomly picking someone who watched the stream or who commented on the stream and sending it to them. Because I really like doing them, and it's not an unmanageable amount of money. I just don't have room for all of the stuff that I've built. So the other thing I could do is like box them back up and then donate them. I hate donating used Lego. I mean, maybe that's just in my head, but it kind of feels bad. So if you have any ideas for how to balance the competing interests of, I don't have unlimited space to store them, but I still want to keep building them, go ahead and throw me an idea over in the chat, and we'll see what we can do. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some nieces and nephews on the stream right now who would be more than happy to have kind of boxed up Legos that we did on stream sent to them. So there's always that as an option as well. Because let's be honest, somebody's got to be the cool uncle, right? I mean, somebody has to be. So, might as well be me. I mean, I don't have a lot of competition for the title, but I'll still take it as a W. There should be one more of those. Where are you at? There you are. All right, and then on this side we do the same thing. Ooh. Kind of building two of these at a time reminds me of a Steven Seagal movie, but with the average age of the people in this chat being like 7, I don't think anybody but me remembers who Steven Seagal is, so we'll have to, you'll just have to trust me that it was a really cool comparison. It was a really cool movie that you'll never get to see because you're young and Steven Seagal's weird. All right, we need 2 of these and 1. Yeah, Lane will take all the Legos. figure we can probably make that happen. There and there. And there and there. Yeah. Still looks like we're doing good. Okay. I need 2 of these and 2 of these and 1 of those. Means 2 of those and 1 of those. All right. My mailman just came around for the second time. Usually it takes just once for them to actually give me all of the mail that I'm supposed to have. Oh, that's a box. What? She's putting boxes in my mailbox, kids. Huh. Now I want to know what just got dropped off. Probably nothing fun, but I still want to know. All right, 1, 2 of those. 1, 2 of those. And 2 of those. 2 of you. 2 of you. 2 of you. There. Oh, and there. And there. And there. All right, now we need 2 of you and 4 of you. 2, 3, I thought I had 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2. Okay. Go 1. Ow. 2. 4. And these go in front. 1, 2. All right, next page. Step 12, we need 1 of those, and we need 2 of those. And there, and there. I'll tell you, I had never seen the dinosaur Legos before Lane showed me his. And those are really cool. Like I was surprised at how kind of, I guess, interesting, detailed. I'm not sure exactly what the word is, that you can make a skeleton model out of just white Lego. They actually looked really cool. If you guys haven't, well, let's stop skipping steps, Jeremiah. Damn it. If you haven't seen them, give them a look, especially for the kids. They're pretty cool. And you can write them off as educational, which is really hard to do with Star Wars. I don't have to write them off as educational. I can write them off as sanity saving. But for those of you who have a CFO who's all into making sure things are good for the kids and money is being well spent, that's it's much easier direct line to draw between dinosaur skeletons and the educational well-being of children than it is for Star Wars Legos. So if that's a challenge in your life, I recommend the dinosaur skeleton Legos. They're pretty cool. Good job, Lane. You did a good job putting them together. I had never seen those before. It was pretty cool. You. I like how I'm just throwing things on and not even looking at where they're going. Okay. I think we're done with step 13. Yes, and now we can move to step 14, which involves you and you and you. All right, step 14 done. I need 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1. You. All right, are we done with 15? I think we are. Nope, 15 looks good. 16, 1, 2. 1, 2. And where is that guy? Oh, there it is. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. No, I think it's the dark one. That one. I think it's that one. Pretty sure it's that one. Look at that. Jersey Mike's coming to the door. Let's see if he'll follow instructions. Just leave it. Leave it at the door. Leave it. You can just leave it there. Thanks. Well, almost. Did have to let him know, but good enough. We'll let everything sit outside and disinfect here for a second, and we'll hit step 16. Like that. And whoa, like that. And you go there. And this guy goes all the way up at the front. Like that. All right. You. And there. All right, we are done with step 16. 17, we're gonna do 2 more of these guys. 1, 2. And a big one like this. And then 2 of, there's 1. There's 2 of those. 1, 2, big one, and 1, 2. All right, looks like we're gonna line up the front here, taper everything out. 1, 2, 3, and then these guys go backwards on here, like that. That's actually not the one I need. This is you, you, you. All right. 17 is done. 18, you, and you, and you, and you, and you. 1, 2, and this goes on top, and then these all go on the sides. They go like that, and like that, and like that, and like that. Put you on the top. So here's a good example. We've got 3 different colors. We've got the light gray, we've got the dark gray, we got the black. We're putting light gray on it, right? So just kind of blends into everything. But if you look at the instructions, you can see that we know exactly where those are supposed to go because the light gray and dark gray kind of stick out. So we know how far forward it's supposed to go. And then we can tell where this goes because it covers up the black, but we can still see the black on the top. So just another one of those. They obviously didn't want black showing on this side, but they used the black pieces to help us figure out where it is that we're going to put parts in as we go through the build. 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. And then these 3 go right across the top. 1, 2, and now all of that black is gone. Right? I don't see any of that black anymore. But it was very useful in making sure that we got pieces in the right place. What's everyone else having for lunch? I'm looking through Sean, Steph and Joe and the kids and Brian. I think everybody's East Coast, right? I think you're East Coast, Sean. I can't remember. What's everyone else having for lunch? We need 1, you, and you, and looks like we're going to build up in the back here, and there, and then another one of these to go on top, and then doop 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 doop. Yep. And then you are going to go on top of there. Okay. Building and building and building. And you go on there. All right. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. One, two, and it goes. Oh, well, let's put these on first so that we're not having to go back and do that later. So we're just going to build a bunch of these. And the same thing for this side. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me that. 5. And these go top and bottom in a ring. How does that work? Oh, they go on sideways. Nifty. That's very cool. So we took those two on the side and kind of turned them into mounting points for something that now rings all the way around. That's pretty fun. Even if it means it doesn't sit flat on the table anymore. Okay, next we need 2 and 1 and 1 and 1. 2 and 1 and 1 and 1. So we flip it over. You and you and you and you and you. All right. All right. And then 2 of you and 2 of you and 1 of you. And all those are right there together. And this goes up front. And this goes on top of there and then goes there. Right. All right, 24 is an easy one. We just got one big piece, and it's gonna go like that. $25, I need 2 of you, and a green. Here's another one of those colors that you know isn't part of the model, that they're just trying to give you something that helps with the build. So we put you, and you, and you. And you. It's like Christmas green. It's not that teal green or the eggshell blue, but it's certainly something different than what we've been building with. And then we put you and you and you and you. 27, 2, 2, and 2. 2, 2, and 2. Right, so these go there, and there, and there, and there. Nope, 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 nope. There. All right. Make sure everything's all nice and tight. Right, now we need 2 of you, 2 more of you, 1 of you. All right. Goes on there, and then there. Goes on there. So this is kind of weird. I'll show you this. So we're taking just a regular, 3-stud angle piece, and we're putting a flat 2 piece on top of it. And the reason that we're doing that is because when we put this on here, we've got this gap. And if we just put the regular piece on, like there would end up being this gap in the middle, and you can see the studs, so it kind of takes away from the clean line. So what they've done is they've put the little flat piece on there so that when we turn this upside down and put it in, it leaves no gap, and we don't see any of the studs, so it makes it all nice and symmetrical. And this is that big plate that we put on this side. Now, even though we don't have a big plate on this side, when you're looking at it in profile, it still looks like here's 2 angles, 2 pieces, and then the flat. So it makes it look symmetrical, like it tricks you into thinking that it's symmetrical, even though they're reversed and upside down, and the construction is completely different. So that's kind of cool. I'm 100% confident that I might be the only nerd in the whole world who cares about stuff like that, but it's still pretty cool. Right, we've got you. Wait. You go there. And there. there. And there. There. And then two, 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 two. Where are these going? So little ones on the outside, big ones on the inside. Trailer Park Girls around the outside. For any of you kids watching this who don't know what Trailer Park Girls around the outside means, you should go ask your parents. It'll be good fun. All right, and then we flip them back over. We've got a couple extra little pieces that are going to go in here and here. There. Get back on there. All right. Two. It's good. We're getting to the end here, and we've got all the right number of pieces. Jackpot. And then these are going to go where? All the way on the outside? Yep. Like that. That. And like that. And like that. Oh. Stickers. All right, what do we got? We've got these. So the stickers look like it's those top two up there, the square ones with the crosses through them. And they're going to go on those flat plates in the middle. All right. Let's see what we can do here. We'll do this one is going to go on here. All right. Are we ready for this? I wonder, you know what I bet I can do? I bet where are you? There it is. Ooh, we can zoom. Okay. So this is where we're going to put it. So we're going to do, you know what? I'm going to do it. Get on there straight. Look at that. Boom. Boom. All right. So there we go. All nice and straight and symmetrical and happy brained. And then we'll do the other one. Let's see if we can't do this one. No, it's just too slow. Boom. And there's the other one. Jackpot. All right. So we've got our two arms. We've got the left side and the right side, and they're completely symmetrical except for the stickers, where they've got that one big wedge that is that need to be facing each other. So like for instance, we couldn't do them like that. We'd have to do them like that. And is there any reason for this other than it makes my brain happy? No, there is no reason for it whatsoever. But we will do it with the two big wedges facing inside. All right, so we've got our cockpit. We've got our two pieces, which I bet are going to, see our cockpit? Bet you these two pieces are going to end up here like this somehow. I don't know how, but I'm sure we can figure it out. Let's zoom back out. We're done with the stickers. Oh, looks like we actually do get to put them together, don't we? Okay. It looks like it's just these 4 studs, which I guess will be better when everything comes back from the top. Oh, and these 2 studs. Okay, so it's a little more than just 2. Like you've got this whole row of angled pieces, and it looks like it's going to attach at each of those points and then across these 4 studs. It also means you get a pretty quick judge of whether or not you put it together properly, because if you didn't, all of those stepped pieces aren't going to fit together. But I think we did okay. Looks like everything came together. And then we put the other side on, and it's the same way. So we're going to attach all the way across the bottom there. And then you can see like where it goes together. There, where it goes together. Like if those things don't all seat down, you know you didn't put it together right. But big ups to chat, because it looks like we did it properly. And there you go. That's what we've got so far. That's the front. That's the back. And we've got 2 of the arms on. So the wings are going to go on here like that. Boneyard wise, what do we got? Look at that. Each bag had the exact same extras. So each bag, interesting. All right. Those must be commonly lost pieces they could put in there. All right, bag 4. Let's do this. Before we start bag 4, I'm gonna get lunch, and I'm not 100%, don't really want to eat on camera in front of everybody. That seems kind of tacky. So we're going to take, give me like 10 minutes. Take a 10-minute break, and then we'll jump back on stream. Again, if you have any questions, go ahead and leave them in chat. But we'll start bag 4 as soon as I get done eating lunch. So chill, listen to some music. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, kids. Welcome back from our little lunch break. Good sandwich. Jersey Mike's for the win. Let's jump back in. So we're starting bag 4. Bag 4 looks like it's going to be the kind of the top piece that gets stuck on the cockpit there. Oh, look, that's pre-printed. I bet you it's pre-printed because it's curved. Normally, you don't see them pre-print stuff and send them out. That would be a sticker. But because it's curved, I bet you the sticker is almost impossible to get on there cleanly. So they were torn between make an expensive custom piece or have it look like doo-doo. And so I'm guessing that they chose make an expensive custom piece. All right, we need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Let's move you up front and center here, big dude. So it looks like we're going to bridge the two pieces together. Try to give it a little bit more stability. Get back on there. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then get these out from behind there so I can actually see what I'm working with. I need 2 of you. And I need 2 of you. And I need 1, 2 of you. And these are going to continue to join these top 2 pieces together. And this continues the angle up towards the top. All right. Now we need 12 of these, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. We're going to go all the way around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four. 1, 2. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. is. What? You go there. And we've got you. And you. One, two. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I was like, that's weird. It feels like I missed a step there, but I didn't. Set that aside. Now we do some things here. And some things here. And here. And here. This looks like the hinge for the top, would be my guess. Poop. Mess that up. Upside down. Let's do it that way. Alright. What do we got here? Plum. What am I doing? Is that right? Yeah, I think it is. Yep. Okay. Seems unnecessarily complicated, but what do I know? Two, 4, 2. We need to make 2 of these. those are going to go on the front. So remember we had these things on either side. Attach you there. Attach you there. Going to stay on the front, I think. Maybe? No. These are on the top. But the stickers that we have to put on are going to be on the front. And which ones do we need to put on? We need to put on these ones. So let's go ahead and zoom on in. And we're going to put these ones on these blank spaces with the kind of the head of it pointed in. So we'll do this one first, like that. And then we'll do this one. Get off of there. Like that. Nailed it. All right. Zoom back out. We're done with the stickers for the time being. Looks like we're making more stuffs of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. All right. These again are going to go pointed out, pointed out, pointed up. These around to the back, and these are going to go in the same place on either side as the ones that we did on the front. I wonder if we've got stickers for these too. Oh, we do. All right. Zoom back in for the stickers. We can do that. Zoom. All right, we're gonna do this one. Like that. And we're gonna do this one. Like all right, zoom back out. Oh, this is going to go on the bottom, like that. And then this is going to attach to the top, to this little thing that we built here. So it just attaches, nothing crazy, nothing fancy. Nope. And that means that instead of just, here I'll zoom in so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. What all of that hinge means is that we don't just have something that flips up. It actually lifts and then pivots. If you can see that, you could actually shoop. Which, okay, I mean, I don't have any problems with it. It seemed like an awful lot of complicated build or confusing instructions build to put a lid on the top. but it works. It does what it's supposed to. All right, and bag 4 is done. We got anything for the boneyard? We do. We got a couple little pieces, nothing crazy. Stick those over there, and we will find bag number 5. Number 5 has some interesting stuff. We got another pre-printed clear piece. Obviously, it looks like this is going to be the front of the TIE Fighter. Oh, there's another big one. There's another clear piece. And we've got some little pieces that go here as well. Nothing else in the bag. All right. Looks like we're going to start with this guy. And then we need 4 of these. And we go 1, 2. It always kind of annoys me when they do these. We're going to place them on. We're just going to place them out in space because there's nothing to back them to, so you actually have to eyeball them to make sure that they are parallel. Like this one has something to seat up against in the back, but this one, it doesn't really. Like it doesn't have, get off of there. It doesn't have anything to keep it perpendicular to the rest, right? Like, I mean, I could put it on there. Like we could do all sorts of crazy stuff with it that obviously we don't want to do. So you kind of have to eyeball it and make sure that it's square. And my brain thinks that's a less than optimal way to do things. All right, we'll put you on there and you on there. We've got some kerning. We've got that little piece, and we've got that little piece, and you, which again we've got to kind of make straight by hand, and you, all right, and then this whole thing goes inside there. Yep. And then put you there. And you there. There. I need 2 of these flat ones. Where did they go? These ones, which are going to go back here. Like that and like that. And I need 6 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to go on the front. And on the sides, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did the other 2 go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. They're backwards. Okay. So we got you. I was very confused there for a minute, like where the hell did the other 2 go? 1, 2, 3. And 1, Okay. I feel better now. We go 1, 2, 3. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got the 2 little pew guns, which are gonna go that way and that way. I need you. I need you. And you. And then this whole thing attaches to the bottom and sticks up in the middle like that. Yeah, my guess is going to be like that's the windshield. Is my guess, but we'll see. Oh boy, and more stickers. Okay. So you go on there like that. Understandable. And then we've got handles and all right. I'm going to zoom in for some more stickers. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to do handle on the bottom, latch on the top, and then we're going to do side to side, just the little decorative ones they give us. So this one is the first one we're going to do. Autofocus. No? No autofocus for you? Oh, there you go. All right, so that's the first one we're going to do. And we're going to put this one down here on the bottom, like that. And then, if I leave it on the, yeah, that'll do. So that's going to be the next one that we put on, and then we're going to put these two here on the sides. So we'll take this guy, and it's going to go in this direction. I'm going to put it right. I'm going to flip it around because trying to do this upside down probably be a bad idea. Boop. All right. And then these two are going to go, are they pointed away now? Yes, they're pointed away. So this guy is going to go there. And this guy is going to go there. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 stickers. Excellent. And then this whole thing goes on the front with, I can't tell. I imagine it has to be like this. Yeah, I mean it has to be. Yeah, because the latch, see the, in the instructions, see in the sticker, the latch sticker is facing up. And they kind of match up, the stickers match up here. So we push that on the front. And we make sure everything is seated. And there we go. We have the front of the TIE Fighter. And the top of the TIE Fighter. And now, I'm guessing we're going to do the back of the TIE Fighter. I'm a genius. All right, you. 1, two of these. And we got two of these. And we've got two of these. Like that. These go here. One, two, three, four, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Looks like now we got to flip it over. And we need to do Looks like we're going to attach it onto the back here. This way. All right. Okay. I think that's it, but that's a lot of extra stuff. I'll be honest with you. So we're going to go back through here and see if there's anything that I missed, particularly those two. No, we got those two in there. Two. All right, look. If you look down in between these two, you can see that there's a gap there that doesn't need to be there. Kind of see it? So there should be a flat piece in there, and that's where I missed them. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull that out nice and gentle and put that in there where it's supposed to be. And then I'm going to put you back in there nice and gentle. We're going to try to do the same thing over here. Anytime I get to the end of the step and I have two of an identical piece, particularly if it's not like a little tiny one, like something like this, anytime I've got two identical pieces left, it generally means that I missed a step, or that I didn't put all of the pieces in that I needed to. Like this little stuff, like there's just one of each of these, like that's just boneyard scraps. But when you've got two pieces left like we did there, it means that we definitely missed something. All right, so we're done with bag 5. Oh, interesting. All right. Now it's telling us 6 and 9. Oh, 6 plus. Okay. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab bag 6. Right. And then I think we're going to add one of these. Or we're going to add pieces out of one of these ones that didn't have any number on it. So, we'll take bag 6 first. And now we're just making those big old wings, so this should be pretty straightforward. I mean, that's our entire, like that's all the little pieces we have. So my guess is that this isn't going to go this is going to take too long. Let's see. I could be wrong. You never know. And then out of this bag, it wants us to pull 4 big plates, like that, and 2 of those, like that. So we'll put the rest of those back over there. 1, 2. Okay. I want to see how this ends, because it's got 6 and 9, and I'm not sure if they just want us to do it twice or not. So let's go all the way through 6, 9, 7, 10. Yeah, all right. So we're going to do bag 6 and then we're going to do bag 9. But these are big enough that I'm not going to try to do them together. All right, there's bag 6. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. I'm sure there are plenty of pieces that I've forgotten, but at this point, if there's 2 of them left, it's because I screwed something up. And in that case, I absolutely had screwed something up. So nothing's worse than, it's part of the reason I like that they do it in bags. And part of it is just because with, 2,000 pieces, it's just kind of hard to find everything that you need. But the other part is that if you did forget something like that, you don't have to go back through, 4 hours of build to figure out where it is. You know that it happened in that bag. So I'll take it. They limit my ability to hurt myself with incompetence. It's useful. All right. I need 2 of these ones. Where are you guys going? Okay. I'm a dum-dum. There we go. That's better. Helps if you put the right one on top. These things are going to be big. kind of just tell by how much space they're taking up at this point. One, two, three, one, two. All right, I think we set this aside for a moment. G3, that's 8. That's right. We need to build 2 of those. got 2 of them. And then, looks like they are going to attach here. And then we're going to swing them back. And that's going to frame the outside of that. That's kind of cool. All right. There. And then we put a little piece here and piece here. And then we line the front on 2, 3. All right. All right, here's something weird. I may have to go back and redo this later if I've messed it up. But if you look here at the end of the gray pieces, like where that little note is, you can see that it's got the 2 piece that's perpendicular and then it just kind of hangs out there. When we come over here and we put the 3 down here where the note is, where we put those 3 flat pieces on top, right here, it looks like there's something in between those 2. I don't think there is though. So if we have to come back to that later, I guess we'll come back to that later. So this is 1, and we need to build another one exactly like that. So we're going to go back. I think we actually have to build 2 of these out of 6 and then 2 of these out of 9. So there's 1. And now we build the next one. Take you. There we go. We would definitely bring one to the beach to build together, Evan. It doesn't have to be this complicated. We can find one that we can get done in a little bit. Or we could find one that's kind of big that we could do a little bit each day. Kind of like we did with Battleship at the last beach trip, where we can kind of do it, set aside some time every day to do it. So definitely we'll find something. We'll find something space or something Star Wars, or we'll find something to do at the beach. By the way, is it time to go to the beach yet? Is whatever this is almost over? Because that would be pretty cool. That would make me happy. Over. Whoop. Stay on there. And then we flip it back over. You. And you. Maybe I can even bring. Maybe I'll even bring like the mini version of the camera setup, and then we can all stream it together. Because I couldn't tell, like, if the kids were more excited about the streaming or about the Legos. It seemed kind of 50-50. So we can do both if we want to. Yeah, it was 39 here this morning, and I was going to go for a walk. And I went outside and was like, nope, not going to do it. Not going to do it. Not today, Satan. Not today. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. All right. Well, me and Evan and Lane can do some building, and Riley can be my producer. And I'll teach her how to switch back and forth between cameras and make sure that all the sound is working right. There's a little bit of something for everybody in there. Because we can do fun stuff like, let's just we can change kind of the scenes that we're doing to match up with what's happening on the screen, or what's happening during the build. Boop. And nope. Get off of there. It goes this way. Like that. There we go. All right, and we put these two pieces on here again, like we did last time. And then we're gonna ring the outside. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. All the way around. Okay. Now, this one I'm okay with having extra. These 3 feels like a lot, and it is a lot because we forgot to put these 3 on here. 3. Got it. Okay. So there's bag 6. And I guess we'll stick those kind of up there out of the way. And we will grab, what do we want to do, 6 and 9? 6 and 9. And I believe there was another 9, wasn't there? Yes. 9 and 9. All right, 9 and 9. So I think we are literally just building 2 more of those. But like we talked about at the beginning, those are pretty easy. Pretty straightforward, not too tricky. Honestly, they're just big. They just take up a lot of space at this point, which is slightly on the annoying side, but not so bad. Okay. And we go back again. Back. All right, so we did 6 builds us 2 of them, and 9 builds us 2 of them, which means we're gonna need 4 more of those. There's 2. There's 4 more of those, and 2 more of those. Right over there. Oh, okay. Just go ahead and pre-build all of these since we know that that's the only place these little red parts are going. I think just for the sake of expediency, we're going to try to do these two together. It's a pain in the butt because they're so big, but we're going to do it anyway. Just so I don't have to go all the way back through all these steps again. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, I took a break there real quick for lunch as well. I thought about just plowing through, but I don't know, somehow the idea of stuffing my face full of sandwich on stream just didn't seem appealing to anyone involved, so took a quick break. Now we're playing how quickly can we build the big, boring, flat parts without messing anything up game. It's like, I've already built this twice. I'm bored with it now. Let's make it go faster. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? I guess it's just Lego. Just tear it all down. But I think we'll be all right. It's Jersey Mike's. Had a good old roast beef and provolone. Had some salt and vinegar chips. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. Just felt bad doing it on stream. I know. I should have far fewer standards for my stream and stuff, but couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Nobody wants to see me eating. Nobody. I didn't realize they had retired. I didn't realize they ever retired sandwiches. I mean, I guess the Reuben requires kind of different stuff. So maybe they would be less likely to keep it. I don't know. All I know is that I could eat Jersey Mike's probably for every meal and be happy. Which probably means like Subway, they're putting like 4 pounds of sugar in their bread and actually making it addictive. But here we are. I would eat it every day. Every day. Done. It's actually great, Brian. You asked about the new desktop. It's not kind of fully in production yet. I'm still in the process of migrating stuff off of the old PC. But I booted it up and did a quick 3D benchmark with everything stock, and it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Done. Okay, there is bags 6 and 9 complete. We have no extra pieces. Jackpot. We're gonna set those there. And now we're gonna do 7 and 10. But yeah, it's good. It's actually way cooler. Not cool as in dope, but cool as in temperature. It's way cooler than I expected it to be. I want to say like under full load while running the 3D Mark, 100% CPU utilization. The CPU is actually cooler than the GPU, which I guess says something about the 3080. That those boys are warm, but also, like, it's not a crazy fancy water cooling setup. Like, it's just a regular all-in-one setup, and yeah, like the CPU was significantly cooler than the GPU, which I would not have wagered would be the case at all. So I threw some overclocking on it, just kind of gently to see where I could get it up to, and it took everything I threw at it. So I'll have to keep pushing the overclocking and see exactly how far I can get it before I'm even close to having to worry about the throttle temps. Like I don't know. I mean, I do have a full tower case. I do have the GPU is basically the only PCIe card in it. There's plenty of airflow. I don't have a full mesh front case, so I am pulling air in kind of around the sides on the front, and then there's one case fan in the front pulling air in, and then there's the two case fans, 220 millimeter fans on the back that are part of the radiator for the all-in-one that's pulling air out, and that's it. That's the only cooling that's in there, and had no issue. Yeah, the M2 drives. So here's a funny story. I wanted M2 drives for everything, and what I wanted was 4 terabytes of space. And the 4 terabyte drives are just bonkers expensive. So what I decided I was going to do was get 3 2 terabyte drives and put them in RAID 5. So I check the AMD stuff. Yes, the BIOS supports RAID, no big deal, everything's fine. I buy it, I get it here. It only supports RAID 0 and RAID 1. And for those of you who have no idea what we're talking about, it's a way to group the drives so that instead of 3 little drives, you see one big drive. And in this case with RAID 5, it would be one big drive where one of them is basically a spare, so that if a drive fails, I don't lose any data, the system doesn't go down. But the motherboard does not support, or actually the chipset does not support the RAID level that I wanted. So I bought a PCIe add-in card that is basically a PCIe splitter, so that you can put multiple M2 cards on the PCIe card, and then the PCIe card splits everything out in the PCIe channels and makes it so that you don't have a bottleneck and that everything works the way it's supposed to, that sort of thing. Except what I didn't realize, and this thing was only like $50. It's not like I blew a whole lot of money on it. But what it does is it is very, very dependent on the CPU to do the heavy lifting around the I/O scheduling. And if you're using a Threadripper, then there's plenty of CPU resource to go do whatever you need to do. If you're not using Threadripper, then basically what it gives you is the ability to do like one additional drive on the card. But it still doesn't support RAID 5 for the ones that are already on the motherboard, only the ones that are on the card. So even though the card can take 4 and I could do RAID 5 with it, I could only do that if I was running a Threadripper, even though I'm running like literally the fastest consumer grade, prosumer grade CPU that's ever been made in the history of the world. So I went back to 3 drives on the motherboard. I put them all in a RAID 0. I've got a 6 terabyte set, and the first thing that I installed was Veeam, and took a full backup of the system and scheduled full backups of the system so that, you know, if and when one of these does fail, it will simply be a put a new drive in, boot from the install media, and then restore everything back to where it's supposed to go, which is really all I can do. So definitely could be worse. Definitely could be worse, but was the only real annoying part of the whole process, at least thus far, was the lack of RAID 5 support. It gives me three M2 drive slots on the motherboard, which is awesome. Which is absolutely awesome. It just doesn't whoa. Okay. It just doesn't support the RAID level that I would expect something to support if it had 3 different RAID or 3 different drives that it was letting you use. Very, very, very first world problems. Oh no, my new system doesn't support enterprise class RAID levels. But, oop, 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 oop. Get over there, get over there. Damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You are one too far over. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it worked, and honestly, it works great. Like, I have no complaints about the board, no heat issues whatsoever, even with a very minimal, at least to my mind, minimal environment for, I mean, the 5950X and 3080 combo or 3090 combo should be just god awful hot, and they did okay. Like they, I mean, they did fine. So. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see how it goes. Oh, there's supposed to be something on the bottom. Right in the middle? Is that where you go? Yeah, I think it is. I like how I just did that without even looking at it. That's craziness. Silliness. All right, like that. All right, you guys tuck in. We've got 2 and 2. But it was great. The CLX folks who built it, you know, big props. They did a good job with it. The shipping was great. I still don't know what to do with that gigantic, crate that they sent the computer in. Like it's absolutely absurd, just the sheer size of what they sent me. But showed up great. Started up, no issues. Have had 0 issues with the performance or with the cooling or, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the markup was reasonable, at least in my mind, for the amount of the type of components and amount of components that I had in there. You know, I mean, it basically, what did we calculate? It came out to, that looks really cool from the top, by the way. With the way the light's hitting it. That looks really cool. I mean, we calculated it was probably, what, $500 for them to build the whole thing for me? Like, come on. That's, you know, not even that. Probably, yeah, $300 to build the whole thing for me. And like, I feel bad for you because I didn't ever get down the road of trying to get components. Like, I started looking for because I was going to do another all white build, and I started looking for the 1 gigabyte 3080 that is white and silver instead of black, like the Founders Editions and all the rest of them. And I mean, it was just a disaster. It was just a disaster. I don't think you'd have a whole lot of trouble selling the parts. I mean, honestly, like, you throw them on eBay and you could undercut the prices and get them moved quick and still end up making money off of what you bought. Like if you're legit thinking that that going with buying something is better than trying to build it on your own. Like hell, if you don't have the time to sell the stuff on eBay, my commission rate is reasonable. Just reach out and let me know, and I will happily take care of that project for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's right. Oh, that was not supposed to go there. Dang it, Jeremiah. How am I going to get you out of there? Let's do it like... There we go. You go there. And you go there. And you go there. Dad life, indeed. Indeed. All right, so far so good. 8 more of these. And like that. One, two. 1, 2. Get off of there, punk. 1, 2. All right. Okay. There's a wing. I'm gonna go close these blinds because I'm about to get blind. All right, that's better. Okay, so 1 wing done. Set you up there, and now we go back. To here. grab bag 10. All right. Once again, we are running out of space because these things are gigantic. But I think we'll be all right. I think we'll make it work, fam. You know what I miss? I miss concerts. I miss shows. I miss getting on a plane and saying, "See you in New York. Let's go." I would like all of that stuff to come back now. What was the last live? I guess the last live show I saw was Waitress in London. The last concert that I saw was probably might have been Sarah Bareilles. I think it was Sarah Bareilles at Madison Square Garden. It was the last live concert that I went to. Someone was telling me that the concert schedule for late summer for Red Rocks in Colorado is up, and that it was amazing. I was like, I would very, 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 very much like for the adults to take control of the country so that we can get everybody healthy, so that we can go to concerts again. Because I miss concerts. And then this guy. There we go. Put it on there. One, two, three, four. So these are going to go 1, 2. will I see? There we go. 3. Where's that last one? There you are. 4. One. 2. 3. All right. Now we've just got bunches and bunches of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You. And you. 2, 3. All right. Wing number 1. Wing number 2. Lots and lots of flat space. All right. We're going to set these aside. And we're going to build 8 and 11. I think we might try building these at the same time. Let's open 1, and then we'll decide if that's a good idea or not. Oh, not a good idea. There's a lot of pieces in here. There's a lot more pieces than I thought there'd be. Ooh, that's kind of cool. All right, one at a time then. Fine. Be that way. Oh, what did I just drop? Did I drop a piece, or was that just a piece of trash? Because I don't see a piece. Okay, well, I guess we'll find out, huh? I guess we'll find out. Okay. Oh, great. So we actually do have to start with that. Okay, now we're definitely not doing 2 of them at the same time. that where everybody can see it. You just need 2 of these. That was done. Your brick separators, kids. Never leave home without it. All right. Put a ring around it. Like that. Right. How long is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Okay. That one I definitely dropped. Come on back here. Got it. And I need 4 of those. Wonderful. I'm excited. There's 2. All right, there's 4 of them. We're gonna go diagonal. We're gonna go two, 3. Four. Flip the whole thing over. Yeah, just let me know. I'll be around. Hope everything goes okay. Later, Brian. How many people we still got hanging out there on chat? I haven't really checked in to see how many people we got watching here in a little while. It's been kind of heads down. All right, it says we got 6 people out there watching. I wonder who it is. Okay, 4 more for the front this time. Woohoo! one. There's two. Why does that one? Oh, interesting. Because you got the right piece. There we go. That looks better. All right, 2, 3, 4. And we attach to the other side. Interesting. All right, so I don't know, you might find this interesting. I'll go ahead and show it off a little bit. So on the back side, we ran these pieces, and these pieces end up in like a stud there. And so what we're actually doing is, I'll try to get this on camera, is we're going to take the one that's supposed to go on the other side, and we're actually going to join it here at the end, like that, right? So we've got the piece in there, and then we actually wrap this over and attach it to the front. So the strut in the back and the strut in the front are actually joined at the corner. So they don't really attach to anything. Like you can kind of see that they move around, but because they're attached to each other, you kind of have the support of the front and the back, which I've never seen it before. I mean, I don't necessarily know that it's, I don't structurally think that it's amazing or doing something that you couldn't have done another way, but from a design standpoint, it definitely lets you make these look much more natural than it would be if you had to build up a brick on either end to attach them. So it ends up looking a little bit neater than it would otherwise, which I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Why not? Bow. 8. 8. It seems like a lot. All right. Got all 8 of those on there. Three, 4, all right. 10. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4, 10. Okay, that makes sense. like that. Alright, and on the other side, what do we got to do here? One, two. One, two. You guys go, you guys go. Oh, I see. Ah, is it going that way? I gotcha. All right. Okay. Doesn't do that. Oh, duh. Because I put those on wrong. Because that should actually be an extra brick in there. So it should be like that, which means that it goes on like that, which means there's room for it to push back like that. Get out of there. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right, getting fancy now. This one is like this, yes. And then, okay, well, remember we talked at the beginning about how this is going to fit together. That's how it does. This piece slides down and those two seal, and then those two little pieces that we just put on there close up. So, I mean, listen, I'm not going to go running around the house yelling pew pew and playing with the TIE fighter. I mean, this is going to be pretty heavy. But that said, I mean, it's pretty sturdy. Like, I'm not worried about it falling off. So I guess that's a good thing. All right, now what do we got to do? We've got and then these are just fillers to keep it from wiggling. See, if you look down in there, you can see that there's a little bit of a gap. But what this guy is going to do is it's going to sit and it's going to fill that gap so that there's no like, get it out of the way, there's no side to side movement. It's just going to sit right in there. Let's see if I can't show you on this side. So we've got that whole, technically it would allow movement this way. So this guy fits right down in there, like that. And then we push it down tight to seal it. Doop. All right. Now we got to build the other one. I'm going to set you over there while we do, though, because you're getting big and unwieldy. All right, nothing significant for the boneyard. Good. And only 2 more bags. We got 1 more bag to the actual model, and then we've got 1 bag for the little display stand that comes with it, and then we're done. So this one wasn't too terrible. It's a good afternoon. I thought it was going to take 6 hours. It certainly is not going to take 6 hours. It's not bad. That's not bad. It's kind of weird waking up this morning and not having somebody texting me workouts and Biggie lyrics and trying to make me get out of bed. I don't know, slept as late as I wanted to. It's kind of crazy. All right, no. Let's go back to you. All right. for. Okay, now we got some stickers to put on, which I feel like I would have wanted to put on before now, but okay. That's just old. That's just age, my friend. That's just age. Doesn't take a whole lot of fancy lighting tricks to make me look old, Joe. Yeah, like I definitely wish they would have let me put this on there before we put it in. Well, like, what a pain in the ass. guess they didn't want you to put these stickers on earlier because they were afraid that when you put these pieces in place that it would mess up the stickers or something. But without them, it just feels impossible to get them on there right. So I don't know if this is just a miss on the instructions, or if it was just one of those ones where they said, you might mess this up either way. We might as well go with the way that is guaranteed not to mess up the stickers, even if it makes the stickers really hard to get on. I don't know. But I'm going to put the stickers on and then put the piece in place, and it's going to be all good. I will just be gentle. There we go. These stickers are actually kind of funny to me because what they are is arrows pointing down. And they're arrows pointing down ostensibly to tell you, like here, let me see if I can. They're arrows pointing down ostensibly to tell you which way is down on the aircraft. And can you see it now? Can you see it right? It's right here. Like there's a little arrow that points towards the bottom of the the bottom of the aircraft. And I mean, I guess it's to let you know which way is up and which way is down, but it makes me very amused that this is the same group of people who literally can't shoot straight, that they would need to figure out, like they'd need to have arrows to know which way was up and down on their own spaceships. That's kind of funny. Okay, bag 12, last bag. We've reached the end. And this is just the display stand, so I don't think this is going to take very long at all. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was a fun build. We got a couple new and interesting things in there about how they did the bracing on the outside and how some of the pieces wrapped around. Like there was definitely some new stuff from a technique perspective that we got to play with. Nothing earth-shaking. It is certainly not as interesting as like the Millennium Falcon or Slave One or anything like that. I mean, it's a good model. I certainly liked it. You can tell that the new ones are just way more complex. Like they're just way more, there's just way more to it. So not a bad thing. Certainly not a bad thing. Would absolutely recommend putting this one together. I'm trying to figure out, like, we were talking the other day on Twitter about UCS sets and which ones we would love to see. We would love to see kind of updated versions of, and some of them, like the Death Star, there's just never been a really good display one. They've been more play sets than they have been something fancy. This doesn't feel like that. Like this feels like, I mean, it's obviously kind of big enough to want to use it as a display piece. Like it's well put together. It just feels like it would be possible to make this much more detailed, even without increasing the size of it. It feels like you could do a better job on the outside of the wings. It feels like you could do a better job kind of with the curves and with the angles of the of the center section of the cockpit. Like, it just feels like it wouldn't be a huge stretch to turn this into something that was really hyper detailed like the Millennium Falcon, just by revisiting it, like just by kind of looking at it as a designer using today's sensibilities instead of the sensibilities of a few years back, where they weren't really, I feel like they were trying to keep the parts count down in order to make sure that price was something that they could manage. And for most of the people who are building these, it feels like price is a secondary consideration. So I'd love to say, I'll pay you an extra $50, like up the part count a little bit, and turn this into something that is crazy detailed, something that sits on the shelf and people walk over to it and go, wow, the way they do with the Millennium Falcon. I don't know. Maybe that's ridiculous. It's still a very cool model. It's not a very in-depth build. Like I said, we're right at 4 hours-ish, especially considering it took a little bit of time for lunch. So probably a 4-hour build beginning to end. Easy enough for one person to do. No issues with the size or the weight or anything like that. I mean, it's a good fun build. I'm glad all the kids talked me into doing it. We'll have to figure out what we want to do next. Is probably the trick now. Maybe we'll do a Harry Potter series, or because I think I've got a bunch of Harry Potters over there. Maybe we'll do. Is it all gone there? Yes, they do. Yep. We could do Harry Potter. We could do like the buildings, like they've got Big Ben and the Taj Mahal, but again, those are definitely ones that need some room to be able to display them. So we'd have to figure out what we wanted to do with those after they got built. What other good ones are out there? There's a bunch of Avengers ones, but cover Jack's ears. I don't really like them. They're just not very. They don't look very fun to build from a big Lego standpoint. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not giving them a fair shake. But my first impression is they just don't look very fun to build. I know little Jack would lose his mind though, so maybe we'll bring one of those to the beach. Who knows? Who knows? Big sticker. Big sticker. Listen, even when it hurts, like even when you ridiculous people are just in ridiculous shape and it feels like I'm gonna die if I try to keep up, like even with all of that, it's still better to do with other people. So I would much rather get to work out with you guys every day and just get destroyed than to not be able to. So we got that going for us. Okay. All right, that actually looks really good. Let's see if we can't do something fun here. I don't want any sound. All right, let's see. Ha ha ha, look at that. Okay. So there's the little plaque. Doing what the little plaque does. And there's the minifig, the only part of this that Gretchen thinks is awesome. And we've got the inside of the wings. And we've got the front of the model. We've got the door that opens. Got the inside of the other wing. And then we've got the outside of the wing. So there we go. That is the Lego UCS TIE Fighter. Set number 75095. And it looks pretty good. I mean, it looks like it knows what it's doing. So that's good. There we go. All right. Well, that was fun, I think. It's a pretty good way to spend a Saturday. Turn that off. We'll get that out of the way. Let's do... All right. How about that? I bet you can hear me now. So, like I was saying, I think we're good. It's a good build. Took about 4 hours. Took about 4 hours. Did the like no issues, no big technical details. The one weird thing with the stickers that you had to put on after you put something over top of them, we fixed it. I'd love to see it with more detail. Like I would love to see this get the same treatment as the Tantive or the A-Wing. Like it's a good set. It definitely lives up to the UCS, but you can tell that it's got a little bit of age on it. So I would love to see it. I'd love to see them juice this up and put it out maybe with the TIE Advanced and the TIE Bomber and really make something special out of them. But that was fun. That was a great way to spend the afternoon. Now it is time for football on TV and probably need to find something out for dinner here. So thanks for hanging out. I hope this was fun. I will talk to everybody soon, but have a good one.